I've just been jamming out to Sleep Token whilst I was gifting those subs. Apologies, that's why I'm muted. Don't want to get copyright struck. Copyright's such a fucking asshole. Like, I'd love to just sit here and jam out with you guys to some music. But no! Not allowed. Wow. How dare we share the music? It might well encourage others to also purchase it themselves. Courtois and Brahim Diaz have both signed new contracts at Real Madrid. Anton Stach to Leeds, or Stash to Leeds, looks like it's done as well. It's got the here we go at least. Usernames beginning with J. Have a look. Oh yeah, blimey. Jack. Jaden, James Yeller. Jersey. Julio, Joe, Jordan, Josh, Justin, Joe. Do I want Cambridge to sign Kyle Hudlin? No, thank you. Don't think Kyle Hudlin adds anything to our setup. It's also never exactly been prolific, and we could really do with a goal scorer that's going to score 20 plus goals to get us promoted, to be honest. Hey Luke, morning all, by the way. How are we? Hi, it's me, the cheese. Canis, thank you for following or joining us on YouTube. Appreciate it. Maybe an AC Milan career in 26. I won't rule it out. I won't say yes, but I won't rule it out. Right, plan for today, British Grand Prix, and then more transfers on FC25. Yeah? Carl Hudlin has moved to Vietnam. What? And then he instantaneously googled Kyle Hudlin. On the 23rd of June, sorry, on the 18th of July, yesterday, he moved to Vietnam, signing for V-League One side Thep Van Nam Dinh. Oh. And the award for most football manager save of all time Thep Van Nam Dinh. 30,000 seat stadium. They won the league. Back-to-back league champions. 23, 24, 24, 25. God, Carl Hudlin's such a glory hunter, isn't he? I can't believe it. Such a glory hunter. Oi, oi, Weiss. I don't want to stereotype, but 6'9" in Vietnam. Yeah. We might be about to see Carl Hudlin become prolific. Brighton have signed a youth player from Cambridge, yeah. Two Cambridge United youth players have signed for Premier League sides. We only know that one of them went... We only know the destination of one of them, which was Dan Anaji, who's gone to Brighton for a club record academy fee. I don't know if it is a record for the division, but it's a record for our academy. I don't know what that record is. Or what that fee might be. But Brighton have signed a player from our youth setup. We've had a number of youth setup players move to Premier League sides recently. I don't know what that fee would be. Oh yeah, a move that set a club record. Oh yeah, it was a club record academy fee. And they put for the League 1 side. And we're not a League 1 side, we're a League 2 side. It's a record fee for our youth setup. Josh, thank you for the follow, mate. Welcome to the channel. Thank you to Jake as well for the follow whilst we're offline. Right, should we let's do some vrooming, shall we? Wesley, only when you need it. Just close the window. Praise the Lord, it's a little bit cooler today. Unfortunately, the office hasn't cooled down much at all, though. Turn the music off, Chaz. There we go. Right, I'm already recording. Hi, Chris. Welcome back to the F125 My Team Save here on the Chesnoy Plays channel. It's time for our home Grand Prix for the second season. We didn't actually do that well here last year, I don't believe. I think it was a circuit we struggled at. Victor Martin at Great Britain. Ah, we retired. Good, that bodes well, doesn't it? We might have had an issue actually of some description. If memory serves, maybe a gearbox issue similar to Saudi last year. We got a P6 with Nico Hulkenberg last time out in Austria forwards. We got a P5 at Austria reverse with Victor Martin the race before. So we've picked up some really healthy points in the last couple of races. We've extended our lead over Williams to 9 points in the Constructors' Championship, and we're only a couple of points away from confirming our rivalry victory against Aston Martin. So hopefully that will happen in today's episode. The fight for the title has gapped slightly by quite a bit. George Russell was running in the top 2 or 3 in Austria last time out. Then he retired, and unfortunately now the gap at the top of the World Drivers' Championship is 30 points. And well, at the minute, nobody looks like stopping Max Verstappen again for the second season in a row. He had a 220-point championship win last season, and so far this year, he's won 6 races in a row, and 7 of the 11 so far. So Max is going to win the championship again, basically. Yuki's got back-to-back DNFs, which is not ideal for him, but hopefully we'll be able to do well in our home Grand Prix with, of course, a new one-off livery for our home Grand Prix. That is the car that we'll be driving. Car is going to look like this for the British Grand Prix. Again, channeling the red, white and blue theme. It's the Xenon Dynamics, our title sponsor. It's their kind of inbuilt in-game livery that we've then obviously tweaked to add some of our own sponsors onto it. So that's what we'll be driving today. And obviously, as you saw there, that's going to be the race suit. When it loads, that's going to be the race suit for the drivers as well. Better than last year's, certainly. Still not a great livery, I admit, but we are limited on options with liveries this year. At least if we want to be realistic, because there are a number of title sponsor liveries available in the store, but none of the other ones actually are sponsors that I have. So none of them are actually on the car. So I'd feel like I'd be breaking the realism barrier to kind of have, say, an X4MIG livery when I don't have an X4MIG sponsor, if you know what I mean. Maybe you guys don't care about that sort of thing. Maybe I shouldn't care about that sort of thing. One thing I do care about is doing well at Silverstone. So we're going with a balanced tyre setup. We're hoping that it's not going to rain, although I'm sure you guys would love to see the utter chaos that was the British Grand Prix in real life recently replicated in the save. Great Britain in the dry, please. And then hopefully we can have a very solid race weekend. Do drop the video a like if you're enjoying the save, of course. Make sure you subscribe to the channel so you don't miss out on any more. My heart is racing, wondering if we're going to be dry for the race. Yes. Yes, we are. Fantastic. As we get a raid from Hayden. Thank you, mate. Welcome in, everyone. So, dry British Grand Prix. And for those of you that are here with me on the YouTube video, I'm going to switch my parts over and then jump into practice. Thank you, Hayden, mate. Appreciate it, dude. How was the iRacing Creator Series the other day? Gutted to miss out this week, but very much looking forward to joining in next week. Those of you that come across from Hayden, thank you very much for joining me. Do stick around. We're just about to start our British Grand Prix weekend, so you've joined at not necessarily the perfect time, but the near perfect time. iRacing was chaos. Good. That's what I fully expected. Although in those cars at that track, not really much of a surprise. Next week in the GR86s should be a little bit calmer, but it still might not be that calm because there's going to be 30 people next week, isn't there? Holy fucking shite! It's going to be ridiculous. But yeah, fingers crossed it'll be a lot of fun. I'm sure it will be a lot of fun.
So many of the teams and
I love iRacing, so I'm really looking forward to getting involved in it. Ball, thank you very much for the follow, mate. Ball, guga, the man that couldn't think of a username and let his cat walk on his keyboard. Made me realise how crazy those drivers were who raced that in real. I know, tell me about it. It's scary enough driving it in game, let alone to do that in real life. Radio check. Thanks, Nico. Right, let me just load my setup for Grand Britannia. And bear with whilst I just double check the setup with the latest updates to the British Grand Prix from SRC, just to make sure that I'm there or thereabouts, which apparently I am not. It has been significantly tweaked. Alright then. Let's lower the fucking setup then, shall we? We do that. I don't think there's going to be many changes to suspension, etc. No, slight changes, but nothing major. Actually, the rear anti-roll bar has been altered quite significantly. Right, so hopefully we can be competitive this weekend. That is the plan, Dan. We went balanced, didn't we? Yes, we got the hard tyre for practice, which we could do the track acclimatisation on. Should just be a straightforward two-stop, right? Let me get my notepad out from last season. Two-stop, two softs, apparently. Oh, okay. Oh, it's weird driving a blue car. That was significantly lowered the downforce, as per the latest updates to the steady. As per the latest updates to this Sim Racing Centre setups, so do forgive if I'm slightly off it to begin with, whilst I recalibrate my brain for less downforce and longer braking zones, etc., and a sloppier turn in. I did see that Z had done a transfer announcement for Watford. Yeah, really, really cool that. I was speaking to him about it the other day. a little bit of skateboarding on the curb through Chapel, not a problem. I'm always late on the brakes in there. That's one corner I really need to recalibrate. The old noggin for 525. We needed 525. We got 525. Pretty dead lap. Actually, let me do the time management first. Yeah, should be playing Tony Hawk's Remastered with grinding like that. Yeah, it still sounds one of the best circuits on the F1 calendar and in the world. Hi, mate. Here we go. Brake a little earlier, make the corner. Well done, Shez. Because of my slightly lower downforce though, I am later on the throttle because I'm waiting for the car quite a bit. So that might actually make me less effective on a straight line with a slightly lower downforce. I might put a couple of ticks back in. That's not too early there, trying to accommodate for the poor downforce. We're still preparing the Sunderland Career Mode, Cal, so we should be starting recording early next week. Do that, just. We've got loads of time in hand, so I'm going to do it again and take my time, or actually look after the tyres properly. We should be all right, delta-wise.
Okay,
Definitely need some more
test
downforce.
complete, and that was a really good job indeed. We got a
Definitely
lot of
need some more
valuable information
downforce,
out
bear
of that.
with.
Well done.
FDM, thank you very much for the follow, mate. Welcome to the channel. Still running less than I did last year, but definitely more than I've currently got. Oh, nice one, Daniel. Yeah, go for it. Whack me in as a free agent, Daniel. So he's reading chats then. Some front end grip would be lovely. The understeer is unreal right now. Just so bad around that final sector, it's just awful.
So we're expecting rain in about 10 to 15
Oh,
minutes.
good. I did see the patch was out. I haven't read the patch. I haven't read the patch notes yet for 1.07. Definitely, I think actually I'm going to put some downforce back in. Small fixes, nothing major. Fixes are fixes. Right, I'm losing half a second in the final 3 corners alone. I just fucking wheel spin. Oh, this is the season 2 update, is it? Career mode confirmed driver stat changes in season 2 as well. Yeah, they're pretty fucking major, those, Darren. I wasn't shooting the messenger. I thought you'd read the patch notes. Ads with the crypto talk. Far too much flashbacking here. Let's concentrate more. Oh, front end grip, please. Nothing at the front end whatsoever. Either I have to make myself so shit in the corners just so I can be competitive down the straights, or you actually have a well-balanced, good handling car, but you've got fucking nothing in the straights. I feel like every year we complain about AI straight line speed, and every year it's still an issue. Monday. Updates out on Monday. It showed as a link for me. Oh, on mobile, sorry. Yeah, so these are the patch notes. Oh, good. Oh no, yeah. No, what? It's not linked me to the exact thing. That's good. You see links in the. Here we go. Increase the cost of R&D upgrades for the player and AI to slow the speed of team progression in career modes. Regulation changes in career modes will now affect more areas and can trigger later, making it harder for teams to fully adapt before the start of the next season. The adjustments apply to both existing and new career mode saves. That's fine, but we're already progressed, so it's not really going to affect this save, unfortunately. What would have been a better thing for our save is if it just brought those teams that were at the top of the list back towards us a bit via the R&D performance index, but I don't think it's going to do that. Career settings that affect resources and cash rates for both player and AI now decrease the rate even further when set to reduce. Smooth out a bump on track surface on the epics of the last turn at Spain. Lol, we'll wait and see. Improvements to the pit release when the pit assist is turned off to reduce instances of player waiting longer than necessary in the pit. Yeah, that's what Thingy was struggling with yesterday, wasn't it? Was it Tom? Fix an issue that will cause certain breaking point in F1 movie chapters to fail. If pit assist was turned off, that's weird. New Season 2 content edition, including new podium pass and shop items. Good, give me some more fucking liveries. Edition of Season 2 events, including Lewis at China. Elimination mode returns for limited time only. Fix the number of tyre walls at Belgium. Minor graphical improvements at Abu Dhabi, Baku and Spa. Time of day for Bahrain and Qatar. Fix the issue mighty crew upgrades were not correctly locked behind the level 4 breakthrough facility upgrade. Fix a number of minor issues involving mail in my team. Added the ability to start a two-player career without icon drivers being enabled. Fix an issue where if two-player. So the I don't know if that change is going to affect the career mode changes are going to affect our save at all, really. We'd have to start a new one. So it's not. Part of the issue is that you max out your car too quickly. Another part of the issue is, even with a maxed out car, some teams are still absolutely uncatchable. Yeah, maybe, but that would be the same for me as well, wouldn't it? So I'd still be not able to catch them. We'll just have to wait and see, won't we? I think we're going to end up having to start a new save, though, basically. Whether that be in my team or maybe even a real-life driver career, I don't know.
Radar suggests some weather's going to hit in around 5 minutes' time, so stay on your toes. Program complete. And a job well done. We got some excellent data with that run, so come on back to the garage and I can take you through the numbers.
Yeah, tyre weight's high. Fuck. Does the rain ever go away in this session? Start new save as a mid-level team and go from there with reduced rates. The rain's not going anywhere, is it? Alright, we'll just go straight to P2 and do some quali run stuff.
And that's it. Practice is officially over. Until next...
Yeah, I'd be curious to know if you start as a mid-level team, whether the top teams are as uncatchable as they are when you're starting as a team that has nothing from the off. Because obviously we started at the very bottom and it is literally impossible to be the fastest car, or even at this moment in time close to being the fastest car.
Alright, get ready to jump out if you get too hot in there. There's a problem with the cooling system and it's going to take us a few minutes to correct it.
Right, I'm going to do a quali run with this setup, and then I'll do a quali run with this setup with slightly more downforce.
Okay, just want to remind you to keep an eye on your tyre temperatures, which you can do on the temperature panel of the MFD. We monitor carcass temperature and surface temperature, and you'll get the best performance when they're both inside a normal operating window. Surface temps tend to fluctuate faster, so try a few laps with the data open and get a feel for how to control them.
Leon, who dis? Diego Leon. See the left back. See left back.
Okay, give me a quick radio check, please. Radio check.
Radio check.
Just tweak the downforce slightly. Try that. Wing back by trade. An Amarim signing then, basically, to suit the system.
We've only got 2 laps of fuel left.
Terrible. I'll try tweaking it again. How old is Harry Amas now? He was out on loan last season, wasn't he, as well? I think. I'll be wrong. Good. Me driving poorly though, like. Good. I've completely fucked this lap. Oh, fuck off. No, shouldn't have flashed back to here. Fuck's sake. Oh, I've just completely screwed myself to try and get a respective lap time. Trying to do comparisons between laps, and I've just completely fucked it. Oh, I'm so annoyed at myself. It's just like one there. Kind of brought it back to about where it was. Fucking horrendous lap. Good. Good. Now I'm just driving pissed off at myself. Oh, fuck! Right, I'm gonna have to do a lap again on with that same setup. I'm not gonna get a proper quali run in now. Fuck's sake. Shit, cheers. I really like MRDL, I thought it was really good. It just doesn't bite. I'm gonna end up having to run too much downforce to be balanced and competitive through the corners. And I'm just gonna be slow in a straight line. It's gonna be fucking painful. I need more. I just need more front wing. Gabby, thank you for the follow, mate. Apologies for all the shit driving, lads. I'm trying to nail this strategy, this setup, and I just can't quite find the sweet spot. it's so annoying. And I've run out of tyres now, so I can't even... Just going to have to commit to a strategy. Or commit to a setup. Fucking hell.
And if today's practice is anything to go by, we're in for an exceptional weekend of Formula One.
I didn't do a flat... I didn't get the chance to do a proper quali run with battery usage. Oh, I'm just going to be slow as fuck. My home Grand Prix again. Practice completed, resource points on the board. I am not happy with the setup. I did plenty of tweaking with it in practice and just couldn't find the sweet spot. The sweetest spot I found just has me good in the corners but too slow in a straight line, which around Silverstone is just going to have me absolutely dead. But if I make the car competitive in a straight line, it's borderline unmanageable through the high-speed turns. So I'm in a really awkward position now where I have to do something. I have to commit to a certain direction with the setup, knowing that the most likely direction I choose probably going to mean I'm not going to be that competitive. But we'll see what happens. I'll do what I can in qualifying, and then in race pace, it's potluck.
Welcome along, everybody, to a venue that was built for speed. Once an airfield, now one of the finest racetracks in the world. It's qualifying day here at Silverstone for the British Grand Prix.
Radio check, radio check.
Yeah, fucking radio check. I've no idea what sort of lap times I'm going to be putting in. I feel like I'm going to be in the 25s, but who knows?
All clear
Here
to
goes
garage,
nothing.
please. Cars ready to leave. We've been pushed down to P22.
Not quick. I don't feel very fast at all.
Okay,
It's a
there's 2 minutes left in this
25.6.
session, and we're in the drop zone. We need a quick lap, or that's qualifying over for us.
It's not great. It's not great. P11 for us in Q1. They're in at the top end. They're in the late 23s. They're in the early 23s. Fucking Nora. 2.2 seconds off the pace. I'll be lucky to score points here at this rate. Bloody hell. Hey Peter, how are you, pal?
Okay, mate. Radio check, please. Radio check.
Radio check.
Everyone ready? Okay, let's go.
Oh, fuck my life. Just a lot of frustration so far, Brits, here, not being able to find a competitive enough setup.
Okay, I'm afraid we've been pushed down to P16.
Good. Too busy looking at the delta. I do that so much. I literally don't pay attention to where I'm going. I'm too busy looking top left to see what the sector time is. Understeer fucking city! Q2 time coming in of a dead 125.2. I found the few tenths, but it's still 11th. And it's still absolutely fucking nowhere compared to those at the front. 23.1. How are you supposed to compete with that? I've got maxed out aero with the development of the car, nearly maxed out chassis, nearly maxed out powertrain, and I'm 2 seconds off the pace. I don't know what else I can do. Oh, alright. Teammates out as well. Martat finished in 15th. Both Aston Martins out as well. Albon is through in the Williams. I'm absolutely friggin' nowhere in Great Britain. Absolutely nowhere whatsoever. Joy, bring on the race. 52 laps of pain. This is just gonna be fucking brutal.
Welcome to not only the home of British motorsport, but also the birthplace of the Formula One World Championship. It's race day here at Silverstone, a classic on the calendar, and it's time for the British Grand Prix. The 3.6-mile-long Silverstone circuit is one of the longest of the season, with 18 corners in the current layout, with average lap speeds reaching around 145 miles per hour. It's time to take a look at our starting grid for today's race.
Penalties would be great, but I don't think anyone's really going to have any. Maybe Tsunoda, but no. Max from 22.8, by the way. At Silverstone, a 1 minute 22.8. Verstappen is in a rocket ship.
And Senna, Piastri, Leclerc,
It's just unmatchable.
and Jack Doohan.
Doohan in P10. We do start P11.
Liam Lawson.
No penalties to anyone.
Martin.
Oh, this is just going to be awful. My tyre wear is like 30% higher than expected as well.
Radio check, please. Radio check.
Oh, God, it's just going to be worse.
Okay, here we go.
It's genuinely just going to be worse.
Don't let me down.
I'm going to have to double medium it rather than double soft it. Everyone's starting on softs. I've got no choice but to... I don't really think I've got a choice but to mirror them, really. I could try and start on a medium tyre and use DRS to try and stay with, but I just don't think I'd be competitive. This is just not going to be fun. I'd love to be more competitive at my home Grand Prix, but I'm just not. Let's go medium, medium, soft and do it that way around instead. Although then I'm just committing to overcutting, which is going to lose me even more time. No. I'm just going to have to soft, medium, and suck it up. Try and hope I can make things last. The way that we lost fuel in the last Grand Prix at Austria means that I'm just going to stick with a 7 laps over here as well. The car is a dog around Silverstone, and I don't think this is going to go well. I could do with a safety car chaos, please. Right, let's give you guys a prediction. Will I get P9 or not? Will we get any sort of points? We are supposedly the 5th best car, so we should be finishing 9th or 10th on paper. I'm going to go for a quick toilet break. Pray to all the Formula 1 gods that there are, and then try not to die and go backwards. BRB. Punisher, thank you for the follow, mate. Rashford to Barcelona advancing. Fucking hell. It should be a buy clause, but if there was a buy clause, they wouldn't do it. So it's either you loan him, get him off the books with a buy option, or you keep paying his wages and he sits in the reserves. No one is going to buy him whilst his wage demands are so high. So you're going to have to loan him out every year and then let him leave on a free, because no one is going to buy him. He's on what, 350 grand a week? Ed Woodward just completely fucked Man United. I'd say they're both equal acts. I go through, like, it depends what mood I'm in. Sometimes I much prefer Formula One as a sport. Sometimes football edges it. It depends how Cambridge are doing. Cambridge United are doing really well. Then I'm like, oh, football's the best. Cambridge United are struggling. Then I'm like, oh, I really love Formula One. They dovetail. Rephrase. Sometimes football is on par with F1. Sometimes football is below Formula One. I would never say I prefer football over F1, but they are certainly on par. Right. Which way did you guys vote? Let's have a look at that first. Not many people willing to actually take the plunge. Fair enough. Hey Danda, how are you, mate?
No threat of rain for the time being. Conditions look good.
Yeah, football fans watch F1 and be like, oh my god, the same driver wins all the time, whilst City win 4 straight league titles. And be like, oh, football's great. Oh, where'd you go for dinner, Dunder? So I think I'm just going to have to undercut my way to potentially some sort of points finish. But it's going to be very, very difficult to finish in the 9th or 10th slots. I categorically will not have the pace to stay with anyone from the top 8. It's just not happening. Great. Loads of wheel spin, had to get up the throttle. Oh! But if we can get ourselves past Doohan and have a battle with Albon here. A warning for a collision with Doohan. I didn't think we'd actually touched. If I can stick with Alex Albon, get out of it, Jack. Then there's a chance of something today, but I'm going to have to hope that I can undercut on both stops and that DRS keeps me just in touch for as long as possible. You already know how unlikely a strong performance is here based on our history at Silverstone. I look forward to this race every season on every F1 game. And every season on every F1 game, I'm absolutely nowhere on pace. It's such a great track. And so much fun to drive. I'm just never competitive here. And it crushes me. Not a great first lap, but not a terrible first lap. We're in the points for now.
We can now use DRS. DRS now available.
As Piastri and presumably Senna fight, it's keeping myself and Alex Albon in touching distance here. I'm having to use a lot of battery, so it's Leclerc. Wow, I really thought it would have been Senna back here. The front left tyre is taking an absolute pounding. I'm just praying it hangs on. We're wanting to go, or supposedly needing to go.
The car behind is dropping back by about 3/10 a lap. Well
16 laps on this set. I'm going to box on 14 at the absolute latest, I think. Don't think my soft tyres really will even get me that far, but I'll try my best. At the minute, we're in touching distance of P7. But as soon as Piastri and Leclerc stop fighting and just start lapping, putting their pace in, will be nowhere. Albon might well be able to stick with them because Williams is particularly strong in a straight line. But this is tough right now. Martin's still P12, having a good start to the race. Cool. Martin's still P12, having a good start to the race. End of highlights before that happens. Like 10% wear after 3 fucking laps. Right, Martin and Piastri and Leclerc have gone. It's me and Alex Albon at the minute. Piastri, oh my god, Martin and I'm gonna start that whole fucking thing again. Oh, my brain is fried today, isn't it? Jesus Christ. Fucking hell. Go.
Battery charge is high. Let's use that overtake button a bit more.
Piastri and Leclerc have disappeared out front. Myself and Alex are kind of 2 on our own here. And then Marta has been able to get his way from a P15 start up to a P11 at the moment. And hopefully we'll start to close on myself and Alex. And we can drag him along, although at the minute he's still got doing with him. So there's the front 3, sorry, the front 4, both Red Bulls and Mercedes. Then it's 2x2 with the Ferrari and the McLarens. Here comes the, well, I hesitate to say Albon train,
No need to worry
because
about
we're still
the
out of
tyre
DRS
conditions for now.
range
Everything's
of everyone
looking
back
good.
there, but Albon is certainly best of the rest right now, and then we're all not too far behind each other apart from the Sauber and the RB that are absolutely dead at the back. I've got loads of battery, which is great, but my tyres are just melting, absolutely melting around here. You know for a fact that they're going to go soft, but my tyre wear is always so high at Silverstone, like 30+% higher than anticipated, meaning that whilst they can be quite competitive in the early stages of a stint, I can't do it for a whole stint, let alone a whole race. Trying to take Alex Albon is probably pointless because I don't have the pace to pull away from him. I would just end up using all of my battery trying to defend, not being able to do so, and then not having the battery to be able to stick with. So I think in terms of our overall race time, it's better to stick behind Albon here, unless it's a glaringly obvious opportunity to just sweep past, take the position, and then take the racing line again before a corner. We're not losing any time sat behind Albon at the moment, but we're also not gaining any time sat behind him either. But we're not going to gain any time sat in front of him, so might as well just sit here, wait till the pit stops, and hope that an undercut can get us clear of Albon, so that we can then try and defend from him later in the Grand Prix, but P9 is the maximum we can do today, unless there is safety car or red flag chaos later on, because we just don't have it for those front 8 positions, or even remotely close to it at all. Nice to see Martin's got to us and dropped Lawson though. But Lawson is probably battling with Doohan, which is why they've dropped back, because it was Doohan in that position. Lawson may well gap the Williams, and then Aston Martin is through as well, whether that be Stroll or Colapinto, I'm not sure. Here comes my teammate in my rear view mirror. It's really weird to see not a yellow and black car behind me when it says Martin, but that's the car that we're running. What I see in my rear view mirror is what Albon sees in his, but he's seeing double.
The car ahead starting to create a gap. They're just starting to pull away from us now.
Martin is the fastest car, so at some point I will let him go. Some point soon I will let him go. I was going to try and do it down that straight, but Albon extended such a way that I wanted to make sure I stayed within touching distance of Albon, or we stayed within touching distance of Albon, so I used a little bit of battery there. We're going to swap the cars. That's absolutely knacker myself there to actually get it done, but I'm still in DRS range, so it's fine. Martin is the faster of the two of us, so he can go. And we'll try and, between the two of us, catch Albon. Martin might be the faster of all three of us, and Martin might be the one to drag us all along. 4 seconds back to Colapinto. Lawson is closing because evidently the Williams is quite a fast car too compared to ourselves. We are obviously in a Constructors' Championship fight with the Williams, and more often than not we're fighting with Lawson or Albon, aren't we, at the moment? Going for it. Martin up the inside of the Williams, trying to get it done. Now Albon will have the inside line for Lovefield. If you're going to go for it, you've got to get it done through Brookfield, because around Lovefield and Woodcote you're just not going to hold the position. He's trying to do the same to Albon as he did to me there, Martin, but rather evidently Albon is less obliged to move out of the way and let him through. I could have fought my corner against Martin last lap, but there was no point, so I didn't. Albon is fighting his corner, and they'll do it again all the way through Stowe. And Martin is through. Now then, I need to be within DRS range here, because Martin absolutely has the pace to pull Albon away from me, and as a result, both of those point scoring positions.
Right, a gap to the teammate ahead of us. 1.6 seconds.
It's very expensive, Dundee. I did the F1 Grand Prix in 16 and 17, but I've not been since. My tyre wear is very much becoming a factor now. Lawson has closed. Colapinto and co are still falling further back. I say Colapinto and co, it's Colapinto and his teammate. And then you're going back to the Alpines. It's showing that it's a track that clearly separates performance from performance team-wise. We are looking like we're going almost 2 by 2 by 2 by 2 in terms of the teams. Really separates or exaggerates the gap between each constructor and their car, doesn't it? You really find out just where you sit in the performance index genuinely around Silverstone. Martat has pulled away from Albon here. Albon is now without DRS again, so he's falling back towards us.
If you think you can get past, make use of the overtake.
You've seen what my tyre wear looks like, and we're just ending lap 10. I want to go to at least, well, to hopefully 14. I'm going to have to go to 14 because I can't really do without the DRS at the moment.
Lost some time to the car behind.
Albon is probably going to be vulnerable at some point, and I might end up having to take Albon because his teammate otherwise will take me. Just like Martin did. My teammate is gone. At the minute, we are looking likely of a P9 Chesnoid Racing finish, but it's not going to be me that gets it. It's going to be Victor. I'll try and get a double points finish for the team and come home in P10 as well if I can, but I'm struggling at the minute. Probably, judging by my commentary thus far this weekend, I've been expecting the struggle. And well, the struggle is here. Good, that's gone well. Is there any point? I'm gonna try and hold my own around Cops. We've done so and kept ourselves within DRS range of Albon. Oh, that was hairy. Very hairy. Come back, please, Alex. Thank you. I need that slipstream as well as the DRS if I'm to keep Lawson at bay. That's what we had here last year, wasn't it? It was a DRS failure. And we ended up having to take an extra pit stop or something. Dirty, yeah. Absolutely killed me around Cops there. Went to turn in, and basically the aerodynamics of the car and my front left tyre, which is absolutely dead, in combination said, nope, no grip. Lawson's got me. 42% on that front left. Outrageous, really. I think one of the Saubers back there must have taken a pit stop. There's no way he's that slow, surely. No, we pit on lap 1 for a new wing. I hadn't actually noticed. I've been fighting so hard with everybody. I've barely paid any attention to the mini-map at all, quite frankly. Finding that it feels like more often than not, Lawson is faster than Albon.
3.2
But
seconds.
if ever a Williams is to get a standout result, it's Alex Albon that gets it. I feel like Lawson is more consistent, whereas Albon has the higher top ceiling. Still quite happy to sit here behind the 2 Williams rather than behind the 1 Williams. Really not lost any race time basically with that. Or any, rephrase, not lost any potential finishing position opportunities by getting overtaken by Lawson. We'll undercut them both when we box, which is most likely going to be next lap. But Martin is gapping them, which is good to see. That's how you take cops. Well done, Ches. I can't remember, Axe. Yeah, that Sauber's boxed,
We're
Jack.
approaching the pit window and you're going to be on mediums.
I'm going to box this lap.
Confirmed, we'll receive you at the end of this lap.
We'll just do 1 lap further on the mediums each stint to accommodate for this undercut. We're going to go to 16 and then do 18 laps per medium tyre. We'll go to 14 and then do 19 laps per medium tyre. But the 2 stops effectively the only way I can get to the end with any sort of pace whatsoever. It's going to cost us lots of positions. It's a really slow and long pit stop here at Silverstone. If you can do a 1 stop, it might be beneficial, but we just can't do a 1 stop. Start with the shit pit stops every bloody race weekend.
Put it behind us now and get back into this race.
That's at least 3 pit stops in a row. They've screwed me. At least 3 pit stops in a row.
Okay, 1 stop to go. Just 1 stop.
My God. I don't know how to fix it. I don't know what to do to not have broken pit stops. But that is genuinely 3 in a row and maybe more. Both pit stops at Austria in the forwards direction were broken. And the first pit stop here has been balked as well. Oh, I give up on every front today. Good. It's not even Ferrari pit crew. They're a fucking IndyCar pit crew.
Okay, no issues with tyre wear for now. Keep taking care of them.
One of the Williams is in. One of the McLaren is in as well. And we find out if the undercut's actually been worth anything. We've been gaining on Maloney and Hajar and Ocon, but they're shit anyway. It's a case of whether we're gaining on the Williams or not. Well, we be gaining. It's a case of how much have we gained on the Williams. It's Albon that's gotten pit priority over Lawson. He's just coming out of the pit, just be turning his pit limiter off any moment now. There he is. The undercut for 2 laps was worth nothing because my pit crew screwed me over, and Albon's gone to softs as well. If I hadn't had a shit pit stop, I'd have been 2 seconds down the road. But I did have a shit pit stop, so I'm not 2 seconds down the road. Albon's pit stop, wow. Albon's pit stop was 5.6. So my undercut was useless. How? How was the undercut? How have I gained by like 4 seconds on some drivers, but effectively not gained at all on the Williams, despite being on much fresher tyres? I don't understand what's going on right now. Other than this car and this circuit and this driver, i.e. me, not a great combination. Albon's now going to disappear away from me because he's on soft tyres. And my misery will be complete. Intriguingly, Lawson has come out in front of even Albon. So both Williams have boxed 2 or 3 laps later than me and are still ahead.
Don't forget, you've got more control than ever over your ERS mode, so play around with them in your MFD.
There must be a number of one-stoppers, surely. Because I don't think a 2-stopper would box any later than 16 or 17. My teammate's ahead of a McLaren right now. Obviously McLaren that has pit compared to Martin that hasn't. But they both continue. Well, Martin at least continues on. Martin might be on a 1-stop here. Lawson's just disappeared into the distance. As soon as Albon gets past Maloney, I need to get past Maloney. Please box, Zane. Thank you. I'm not going to take Albon. I want to get dragged towards Lawson. If I fight with Albon now, we both lose Lawson. It's a strategical don't make an overtake. Lots more drivers in the box now. Up to P13. I think seemingly soon to be P12. Because Albon won't have DRS here. Although he's going to get a better exit than me, isn't he? Yeah, no, we'll just stay where we are then. Fuck me.
If you need a quick boost to fight other cars, check out the ERS mode overtake in your MFD. It's really effective, but drains quickly. Over to you.
Thanks for letting me know what the overtake button is. 1.5 seasons into a career. I don't think those radio messages should exist after season 1.
Right, the gap to the teammate ahead of us, 27.4 seconds. Okay, they're on old softs. They're in 9th place. Time last lap, 1 minute 30.6.
Yeah, I agree, Ryan. I don't know as anyone has as many broken pit stops as me. I've not seen anyone have as many messed up, mistake-driven pit stops as I get. I don't know whether I'm just really unlucky or my account is busted or what. I end up with so many messed up pit stops.
No tyre concerns at the moment, just focus on the driving.
Oh. Just left the wrong screen on. Can't see what you guys are saying. There we go. We won't be doing Everton in 26, no.
If you think you can get past, make use of the overtake button and see what you can do. Gap to your teammate ahead, 22.2 seconds. Okay, they're on old softs. They're in 9th place. And the time last lap, 1:30.5.
Yellow flag at the last turn. It's an Alpine. Not sure what's happened to it. Whether it's spun, I'm presuming it's going to spin. Oh no, you can see the puffs. Engine gone. Engine gone on... Number are you? Gasly. Gasly's engine has gone kaput. That won't cause a safety car there. It's well out of the way. And unfortunately it's not going to benefit us at all, that retirement, but... Never mind, it's one less car to potentially screw us over later in the race. Still sat tucked up behind the two Williams. At the minute, comfortably. But, again, might have the pace to potentially overtake if I committed a lot of battery to it, but then don't have the pace to pull away, so there's no point. Just in a DRS train getting dragged along. Teammate was 22.2 seconds ahead of us last lap. We're going just under... Obviously not concentrating properly here. We were going just under 2 seconds a lap faster than our teammate. And as a result, we're significantly closing in on him. He is now in the pits, which is the next thing that distracted me there to cause the mistake for the flashback. He's one stopping, as is the other McLaren. So unfortunately, I'm not going to get the chance to check how the gap had closed as per that last lap. But he's done 10 laps more on his soft tyres than we did on ours. And he'll now be going to the end on his medium set of tyres that he's going to put on now.
Clear.
Whereas we still have one more stop to make. We're back up to P11 with P9 and 2 World Championship points sat right there in front of us. And plenty of battery to do something about it when the point comes. But the point isn't now.
Car behind is dropping back by about 0.3 a lap. Well done.
Good, that's because he's on worn softs. The two Williams in front have swapped positions now. Lawson is in front of Albon. Albon's pace is starting to drop on his now really quite worn soft tyre. Lawson's pace is still there on the medium. I'm at 30%, it will be by the end of the lap at least on the front left here, and we still want to do another 9 laps on this tyre before we are boxing again. Could maybe do 8 laps on the tyre, but not sure at the minute. We'll gauge how this goes. We might have to try and dispatch Albon to stay in touch with Lawson. Don't want Lawson disappearing into the distance because he's on fresher medium tyres and us getting stuck battling with Albon for too long. But at the minute, it's effectively the same train. It's just that the engine is now Lawson, not Albon. Still comfortably in this trio. Still biding my time till the end of the race to try and make a push for P9.
Use your overtake button more. It's time to utilise some of this energy. Come on.
Is that season 1 race? Yeah. Oh, for fuck's sake. I don't get that. They go sideways like that in the corner, but they don't actually lose any pace. Or if they do, it's minimal.
Still looking good.
He lost the rear end twice there and still pulled away from me until I started using my battery. Zick, thank you for the follow, mate.
Okay, you're losing a small amount of time to the car behind. Let's keep pushing. If you think you can get past, make use of the overtake button and see what you can do. We're approaching the pit window and you're going to be on mediums.
Fully aware I haven't really said much for the past 5 laps or so. I'm concentrating really hard just trying to stick with the Williams in front. We're probably going to box next lap to go to mediums. I did just double check where, etc., to contemplate maybe extending to lap 38 and then going to a set of softs, but I don't think it's going to be worth it. Pretty sure just staying on the mediums for the next stint as well is going to be the best way for me to get to the end. So that's exactly what we're going to do. The Williamses have swapped position again. I think Lawson might have made a mistake through here last lap, and Albon got him down into Stowe. Still just sat, biding my time, maintaining the gaps behind, gap to our teammate. It's been about 14 seconds the whole time, really, since I've noticed Martin there in P13. The DRS, oh, that's Albon in. Okay. Albon doing a slightly longer medium stint at the end. I will definitely be boxing next lap then, because he's going to get an undercut. I am just within DRS range of Lawson, thankfully. So we will be able to keep using that to our advantage. Fully expecting Albon to go to the medium tyre next, and indeed he has. That's exactly what we're doing. So we'll try our absolute best to have a decent bloody pit stop, let alone enter the race. I just want a pit stop that isn't messed up, please. Pit crew, if you don't mind. I've upgraded you twice, and you've gotten worse. Same as my bloody fuel efficiency upgrades. I've upgraded those 3 or 4 times, and that's just gotten worse as well. Everything seems bloody backwards, doesn't it? The other Williams and Lawson will be in this lap as well. No, he's kept going. He's going to go to 34. Okay. Piss off. So slow. Pit entry's so slow. I'm going to go for a quick toilet break, chat. I could have extended for Sussex. Yeah, I still feel like the medium tyre is the best bet for me though. Thank you for the follow, Sweaty Fingers. Welcome to the channel, mate. You might need to cross more than your fingers, Jin. You might need to cross your fucking testicles as well. Please can I have a stop that works? I'll do that every time then. Thank you!
Perfect job from you and the crew there, mate. We're delighted with that.
I wonder if it's got something to do with timing the pit stop too late. Like, even though it's still purple, if I'm timing it and boxing and pitting on like 0.3 or below, is it counting? Is it registering it as a red one? Maybe. Albon has undercut us by 2 seconds on that lap alone. We're only 9.5 seconds behind our teammate.
Use that overtake button a bit more.
And he's on significantly more worn tyres than we are right now. So we're going to the end. He's going to the end. We've got a new set of sauce to go to if there's a safety car of any sort. It's pedal to the metal. Can we score some points today? You usually do your pit stop timing at 0.1. Okay, fair enough. Stroll's in, Lawson's in. We have undercut Lawson. We would have anticipated doing so.
Now everything's looking good.
Because of the Albon situation. And yeah, it's about 2 seconds a lap new tyres are worth. So that gap to Marta probably not going to last long. And when Albon gets to Marta, hopefully that's going to mean that if we haven't already been able to catch Albon, we will be able to, because he'll start battling with my teammate. By which point Lawson probably will have caught the two of us anyway. And it will be a quartet four-way fight for 2 points positions.
The car
and I just don't think...
Car behind on the medium tyre now.
Just don't think the one stop is going to work for Marta. I think he's going to finish 12th. Don't really see any other scenario for him, sadly. He's just not going to have the tyre wear and pace at the end of the race. Lawson's taken a half a second out of me that lap. It's definitely going to be Lawson with us before we catch Albon. Ready, Steve. Go again. I don't know why I'm getting so many errors. It can't be button delay because it's actually telling me that I've timed it purple.
Okay, here's the gap that we're trailing the car ahead by. 2.0 seconds.
Understand. Personal best lap. Martin continues to come back towards us. There's still 16 laps to go, although really Verstappen is probably going to lap us. So 15 laps to go. We are a lap down at the moment, but the two Red Bull and a Mercedes, I believe, are yet to pit again. They've gone soft medium. Are they one stopping or are they two stopping? Max is one stopping. Max is not stopping again. So he's definitely lapped us. Tsunoda's one stopping as well. Russell is right on Tsunoda's tail. And he's not stopping again either. The one stop is the fastest way to the end for those at the front. Senna one stop as well. Senna has one stop also. Well, I'm surprised at that. Piastri's one stopped. Martin's one stop. I don't think the one stop is the better way. Mick Hakkinen gone medium, medium. Myself and Lawson have also gone medium, medium. So we'll just have to wait and see how it pans out at the end. Can't catch Albon. Aim for number one, hold clutch as soon as it pops up and don't try and accelerate until the car is dropped. Yeah, I mean, I'm doing all of that. Anyway. Bear with. Mum's on her way up, so we're just messaging her now.
Okay, keep an eye on that gap ahead, please. 2.0
Thanks for follow
seconds.
Hulkenberg. Nico! I'm driving as you, mate.
The car behind's gaining on you by 0.5 a lap.
0.5 a lap. You know. What the fuck is happening? Happening. That's terrible, says. Oh my god. Lawson's arrived. There he is.
Okay, we've lost a position. That's us down a place.
At the moment, I think I'm going to be finishing behind the two Williams. I'm trying to do everything to ensure that I'm there or thereabouts at the right time with enough batteries to do something about it. Lawson and Albon, I think, just have the edge
Right, the gap to the
on us
teammate
with
ahead
this
of
car
us.
this weekend.
4.6 seconds.
Teammate is only 1.7 seconds ahead of Albon now. And it won't be long before he's at the back of the four of us. But it might well be finishing Williams, Cheesnoid, which would mean that they would close the gap on us in the Constructors' Championship and not overtake us,
If you
but
can
certainly
get
be
past,
significantly
make use of the
closer.
overtake button and see what you can do.
Try everything to finish in 9th, or at least 10th, ahead of one of the Williams. Try and nullify their advantage, or minimise it. But we are Chesnoid Racing, Williams, Chesnoid Racing right now. Random sluggish front end is random. Jack's home! Yay! Where did you fly from? Leeds Bradford, maybe.
Right, let's not stay behind this car for too long. We need to get past.
Humberside, alright. I didn't know Hull had an airport.
No tyre concerns at the moment, just focus on the driving.
Oh, I'm focused. Loads of fuel left.
We're increasing our gap on the car behind by around a second a lap.
It's a small one, is it? Yeah, I've never heard of Humberside Airport. Rashford Tabassa's got the here we go now. And we're right with Lawson, and Albon is right with Martin. I have a feeling Martin is just going to tumble quite quickly here. Hopefully he holds his own against the Williams, but unlikely. I think the tyre deficit is going to be quite noticeable for my teammate here, unfortunately. Albon is already through him, although he's got the inside line here. So he'll try and hold his own, Martin, but Albon just quite simply drives all the way around the outside of him at Luffield and through Woodcote. The move is done. Yeah, it didn't take long at all, did it really? Going to be the same for Lawson, and hopefully the same for me. We'll try. I mean, he might have a go at getting Albon back here. You can get a good enough exit out of Chapel. Speaking of good enough exits out of Chapel. That was useless! No, he's not had a good enough exit out of Chapel. He's not gotten the move done. I don't know what, it must have been dirty air there through Chapel myself, or I tried to carry too much speed. A bit too ambitious, regardless. Took to the exit road rather than bouncing across the grass. Albon's going to try and extend and get away now. Hold on to that P9. This is, of course, what we don't want to happen. Lawson's probably going to go for it. Is he? Is he? Is he? Is he? No. Oh, he's got sideways there, Lawson. Martins does the same. Blimey. That was weird. They both completely nearly binned it.
Good job.
Right, dirty here behind your teammate here, says. Albon is 1.9 seconds away. I need to have a good Maggots and Beckett's. I'll wash wide a little bit in the dirty air, but now we need to get Martin down the straight and try and close in on Albon as quickly as possible. Victor, get out of the way. We're on different strategies. I let you through early. You let me through now. If you could hold up Lawson, that'd be lovely. Never mind then. Lawson's followed me through. Right. P10. We're in the points. Martin is down to P12 as we suspected he would be. And now it's a case of can I catch Albon and or keep Lawson behind. 10 laps to go. Fuck off.
Okay, so gap to the car ahead, 1.6 seconds.
The amount of times I've done that this race is actually silly. Lawson's got me as a result. The only way we catch Albon is if we stop making mistakes like that. Because overall I'm probably costing myself 3 to 5 seconds worth of race time by making mistakes like that every Grand Prix. Just can't afford to do it.
We've got a lot of spare energy. Okay to use your overtake button.
Just got to try and keep tabs on Albon. Getting the dirty air, forcing us wide a little bit. We've still got plenty of battery. We're just... and this is just how we've spent most of the race, really, isn't it? Tucked up behind another couple of drivers. Just biding our time, but time is running out. We will have to make the move soon. or at least commits to trying to make the move soon. I'm going to get DRS off the back of Lawson here, and I'm going to go for the move up the inside. I'm going to try and use that DRS to close in on Albon if I can. Come on then. Please. Let's cut the gap, that's for sure. Can I keep the gap coming down? That's the next question. Probably not is the answer, but we'll give it a go. Absolutely terrible through there, good.
Gap to your teammate behind, 4.5 seconds.
It's going to be DRS range on Albon. Driven really hard for that. Used a lot of battery in the process, but we're with him. We brought Lawson with us, evidently, but we're with him. Martin's disappearing, and it's a minute to the Ferrari in P8. A minute. Bloody hell, we're never going to catch. Even with a fully upgraded car, we're still going to be finishing fucking 9th or 10th, aren't we? Half a second. I might go for it. I'm gonna. It's P9. Ahead of both the Williams now. Maloney's letting us through.
Still looking good.
I've still got a decent amount of battery to attempt to defend. It's only going to be an attempt of a defence. I'm hoping the Williams fight each other. I'm not going to be that lucky, I don't think, but it's worth hoping for and crossing your fingers. Well, at 47 of what for us will be 51. So it's 47, 48, 49, 50 and 51 to go. 5 laps between us and the end. I'm actually about to get lapped by a Ferrari here. About to get lapped by Senna.
Blue flag.
Crazy, this pace difference. So it really shows you the gaps in the power index quite visibly. if we can lose as little time as possible, letting Senna through.
Okay, blue flag conditions, create a gap and let the car behind through.
Feel free to cut that sentence before I say the thing about Senna. Now Senna's going to get me down the straight with DRS. And I'm barely going to lose any time at all here. I'll try and stay with him for a couple of DRS zones if I can. We are out of DRS range of Lawson behind, who's also taken Alex Albon through the course of the being lapped by Senna aspect. He is closing. Try and stay within DRS of Senna, try and stay out of DRS of Albon, and actually losing the position to P4 to go one lap down to him might actually be what guarantees our P9 hit. I'm going to use battery and DRS to try and stay with Senna. And we might be able to extend the gap behind. We've not got many laps to go, as we say. We're on lap 48 of what will be 51 for us. So there'll be 3 to go when we cross the line. I should be able to stick with Senna here as well. This might be P9 assured. Do I have DRS? I don't. Yellow flag. I think it's my teammate. No? Just... maybe? No? No. That was weird. Maybe he was just going abnormally slowly to let the Mercedes through. I'm not sure. Regardless, we've got 1.8-ish, 1.7 second gap behind. And 2 laps to try and hold on to it. For 2 points in the World Championship. Confirmation of our victory in the rivalry against Aston Martin if I finish P9, and to extend the lead over Williams in the Constructors by another single point. All it's going to take is one massive result for someone, somewhere, in a Williams to bring them right back up to us, or, alternatively, for me or my teammate, to guarantee us finishing above them. It's Spa next, where if you cast your mind back, we won last year. So we will definitely need to up the difficulty for Spa this year. It's just a case of how far we up it. We're at 104 at the minute. We'll probably qualify at 106 and then see what it's like from there. But certainly we will be upping the difficulty for Spa because we just don't want that guaranteed victory that we got last year. Lawson's nearly within my DRS here. Got 1 lap to go. Fuck's sake. I don't know why that... sometimes that curb's fine, sometimes it spits me out. Feel free to cut that out, Chris. There's at least 3 fucking highlights I've lost at that corner like that already today. Fucking hell. Oh, but Spa is a sprint, is it? Yeah, I forgot last year.
Okay, be aware the car behind is catching you by 5/10 a lap. 5/10.
Yep, and he's 5/10 behind as we're on the final lap as well. So this is going to be intriguing. With a lapped car of Bortoletto to throw into the mix too. I need my rear tyres to hang on here. I've got, I wouldn't say enough battery, but I've got certainly a sizable chunk of battery to try and help me fight my corner. Lawson's going to have a look, but I will shut the door here. Have the inside line for Lovefield. There's some slipstream on Bortoletto. Wouldn't go amiss here either. He's getting a little bit wiggly. Don't try and let me through on the apex of cops. Bortoletto moves out of the way. Now Lawson is right behind me with DRS to come down the hangar straight. So I need to get this right. I've gotten it as good as I've gotten it all race. 4/10. Lots of battery for 2 World Championship points. I think we might just have held on. I've spent a lot of this Grand Prix not saying anything and driving as hard and as fast as I possibly can. I am not great at Silverstone, as you well know, and I've had to really work for this. We're 1 minute and 9 seconds behind the next position.
Pick up rubber and bring it home.
But P9 assured, which absolutely...
What is that? 2 points?
It is, Nico. Absolutely is the best we could have gotten today. Driver of the day for Nico Hulkenberg as well, to add to that. And that's only P11 to P9. And that's driver of the day. So it shows you how hard I've had to work for it. But we have been able to get the maximum result possible from that Grand Prix. I mean, I was 1 minute and 9 seconds off Leclerc. And he was 1 minute and 17 seconds off Max Verstappen. And I've got maxed out aero already and nearly maxed out chassis. How are we ever supposed to win a championship? Brr. Well, it'll be the Spa sprint weekend next. We'll be moving back to the usual livery. Fan sentiment has only gone up a little tickle there, but hopefully we should get more from winning the rivalry with Aston Martin. I'm surprised it didn't mention it there. Normally it mentions it in that screen. So have we not won the rivalry against Aston Martin? I think we have won the rivalry against Aston Martin. Tell me, in my messages, have we won the rivalry against Aston Martin?
Chief, I must remind you that we have parts fully researched that are waiting for development.
Yes.
Let's get that performance on the car.
We've won our rivalry. Rivalry's intensifying. Close to rivalry win. Great news. We're on the verge of triumphing. On the verge. Oh, have they upped it again? Initially it was 41 points we needed. Now it's 43, or was up to 43, and now it's 45. Can I just, every time I think I've got there, they raise the bar? Come on, give me a chance. Well, hopefully we can do that in Spa then. I do have the opportunity to actually train my, finally, train my manager character now. Let's do a recruitment drive on the personnel side. I think it might actually be corporate side. There were some hands-on meetings here. Reduce running costs in your facility by 50%. Whoa, that's huge. Do that in the engineering side. Blimey, that's absolutely massive. All coming a little bit too late because really we've already massively got close to finishing every option we have. Do that on the chassis side. Also have a chassis blitz, I think, maybe. And then I can't do any more of those focuses, so let's do a powertrain blitz as well. Focus sessions, focus. Driver wellness, focus goes up, perception goes up. No, what I want is their actual driving ability to go up. So maybe just focus. We'll do the goods there, and we'll do wellness as well. And here I'm just trying to maximise the fan outreach so we can get more sponsors as well. Although at the minute I'm potentially in the position where I've got too many sponsors and not enough room on the car. So maybe I should hold off on that front for a little while. Let's see. Engineering department has upgraded with regards to QV expansion. Lovely. No idea what that does off the top of my head. Research-wise, we are maxed out on aerodynamics, and we'll very soon be maxed out on the chassis side as well. We have the fuel tank in the process of going. Then I've just got 2 upgrades to do on the brakes, one of which I can do now. And then that'll be the chassis fully upgraded. Might I remind you, I was 2.5 minutes off Max Verstappen in the last Grand Prix, and I very nearly got a fully maxed out chassis and aero department. How in the balls are you supposed to actually start as the bottom side and make it to a World Championship? Absolutely beyond me. Dual development, thank you very much. And if that passes, it will be ready for Spa, which would be lovely. We should have some other stuff passing in the meantime as well. I do also need to change the livery back, but we'll do that between episodes. Stick with me here, though. Good. Some more delays just to add more infuriation to it. Was that on the chassis side or the development side or the research side? It's on the research side. Let's quickly try and set that back in motion here if we can. Okay. Something was delayed somewhere, but what it was, I'm not actually too sure then. Fair enough. That was weird. Something failed anyway. Let's advance further then. Brake ducts done. Chassis focus session done. Yeah, that's definitely failed.
Good news. We've just
That's
completed
failed
the
as
development
well.
of a part, and it's now ready for fitting. But be sure to check in at the Assign Upgrades screen when you get the chance.
Bloody hell. Redevelop that. Dual develop that. That'll be ready for Hungary. Not looking forward to Hungary. We were really poor there last year. Anything else on the research side? No, I just need resource points, and I don't know of which I don't have enough to do anything with. I mean, look how far behind we are a Red Bull. I just don't get how you're ever supposed to close that gap without me just purposefully manually changing the difficulty and lowering the difficulty to make myself more competitive at the front end. It's the only way around it, really, isn't it? So we might actually, at the end of this season, end up lowering the difficulty to make ourselves more competitive.
Is interested in backing our team.
Who is it? Someone with a good logo. Blue Star. That might be a decent logo. We'll see if we can add them onto the livery as per the next change as well. Excessive cash reserves. I know. I need it, though, to sign drivers, if you don't mind. Good. QV expansion's done there as well.
Chief,
Stuff's
just a reminder
continually...
to kick
Yes,
off
I
some
know.
research projects.
Oy, oy,
We
oy,
don't
oy,
want
oy.
to fall behind our rivals, and we haven't got anything in the pipeline.
QV expansion on the powertrain is now level 1 as well. We've got enough resource points. I might have enough resource points. I don't think I do to actually do something. Chassis side upgrades complete. Good. So, hello. What are you still sending me something here for? Oh, yeah, I can just do something else now, can't I? Dual development, please. Thank you. And then dual development on the fuel tank as well. Thank you. Right, that will be us officially completely done on the chassis side as well when that's complete. More resource points come in. Only 284, though. I don't think 1,400 is enough really to do anything. Another secondary sponsor, which is whoever the hell that is. Alvinia, maybe? Yeah, Alvinia. That's a difficult to read logo. I'm not sure I'll be putting that on the car. But it's the Belgian Grand Prix next. Oh,
Okay, Bob.
advanced talks with Carlos Sainz. Let's go to a meeting. Can we entice Carlos to join us for next season? It was about 68 or 69% likelihood last time we met with him. And this time it's up to 70. Still not great. Wants me to be second in the vehicle performance index. Yet like Williams are anywhere near that now themselves as well. Have a word with yourself, mate. Well, I think we could convince Carlos to sign. I think we could convince Alex Albon to sign as well.
Getting close to an alignment with their side now. There's still a long way to go, and obviously...
Yeah, I know, etc, etc. Right, Belgian Grand Prix. What am I doing? What am I doing tyre allocation-wise here? Belgium. Balanced tyre set, one stop, hard to medium. Okay, secret, perfectly done. And yes, increased difficulty if needed, which it will be. Talks with Sainz are going well, and that leaves us in a position where we're just going to go to Spa. It is a sprint weekend, so I'll up the difficulty for the sprint to 106, and we'll see what happens. And then we may need to up the difficulty further from there as well, but we'll wait and see. Thank you for watching this one. We were able to maximise the result of the team despite the frustrations over the course of the weekend. Thank you very much for watching, YouTube. I shall see you next time. Stream, we're not going anywhere. Don't worry, we're not going anywhere. Stay with me. That is F1 S212 Britain. Let me upload that for editor Chris, and then we can switch our livery back and tweak it yet further still. There has been an episode of the F1 save from the Austrian Grand Prix weekend go live on the YouTube channel today if you wanted to catch up on anything you'd missed as well. Change car? You want me to... Oh, do you mean livery, Daniel? Rather than actual driver. I do need to manage components though, full matter. That'll be fine on 23. Fine on 32. No, not sure, Jack. Cricket got abandoned, did it? There was a slight bit of rain today in many an area. That's what we were running, wasn't it? What do their logos look like? That could look okay, but the rest are rubbish. The font's terrible on that one. How on earth have they created a sponsor called Blue Star and not just have the logo be a blue star for any of them? That up here last time, didn't we? In black. That one would look cool there, to be fair, but we've not unlocked it yet. Gedanken Übertrunk. Who's the other one we unlocked? I know it was Alvina and Blue Star, wasn't it? Yeah, dickhead. There's me Octonic. Neon down there, didn't we? see where the gap is, but I'm not sure what to put in there. That's the only thing. Maybe? Don't know, not sure. Oh, I can't remember what we had on those before. There was a finishing on there, wasn't there, somewhere? That finishing was on the here somewhere. Afternoon, Richard. How are we, mate? Oh, I did like that there, actually, on the other one. We had Monomic there previously, didn't we? Venus there, actually. This traditionally has been a ANF, hasn't it? Highland before, didn't we? Doesn't quite fill it well enough though. We've had two Phoenicians there for a while, haven't we? Might switch that up. Still only got 3. want to put something on, but I don't know where. How many monomics do we? This doesn't quite look right, does it? So let's put the hylons on top of the monomic. I actually quite like the Xenon Dynamics in there. That looks quite good in that gap. No, you can't put team logo on the car. Thank you for the follow, Twisted. No. Hmm. Hey Twisted, thanks for the follow, mate. Certainly is, Twisted. Any racing game is great on a proper racing sim setup, in my experience. Well, apart from maybe Forza, because that was shite. Most racing games are good on a full racing setup. That's the car. That's the new look car. I'm still not sure about that finishing on the side. I don't know what else they'd put in there. That's the only thing. Everything else I think I'm quite happy with. I could maybe put the finishing where the 0 is and put the 0 where the finishing is. Potentially, let's try that. That looks better than before. Change that. Right. Yes, please. There we go, I think that looks better. When I've unlocked all the spots, then you can do things like have like a list of sponsors down here that you do on real life cars. There's just at the minute there's just not enough slots in any given area. You gonna load? Yeah. It's so bugged. The fuck? Thank you. I don't think it's quite at Hartberg levels. Well, I like it, so fuck you. Gotta make the money. Make the money, don't make the money make you. That's what they say. Still need more recruitment in personal to get to phase 3. Fucking hell. Right, let's get a thumbnail, shall we? I haven't eaten yet. Make the money, make the money, make the money. advertising hoardings, polystyrene bouncing all over the track. Oh, did I hit him there then? Did I hit him or did he just lose it? I think he just lost it. Doesn't look like there's actual contact there. It might be, to use an iRacing term, netcode. But it doesn't look like there's contact there. I get very close, but I don't think I actually touch. He just then loses the rear end. See what that looks like. On thumbnail. Yeah. Yeah. Giving it everything at our home Grand Prix. Right. Thank you, Xbox, for filling the room full of heat. Let's do some transfers on FC, shall we? We could get all of the transfers finished this afternoon, and then tomorrow in my recording / not being live stream or session, I could just start making Patreon players. EA Sports, it's in the game. Transfer marks players. We needed to do Spanish teams, didn't we? True, I'd have gotten a warning in game if I had. That's a very good point, Charlie. How much is the Australian Grand Prix, Dunder? To get a decent grandstand seat at Silverstone, you've got to drop at least 400 quid, really. Madueke to Arsenal's had the here we go, has had the official announcement, hasn't it? I'm pretty sure we've done Madueke to Arsenal. Yeah, we've done Madueke to Arsenal. I'll double check, but I'm pretty sure we did. And thank you for the 19th month in a row as well. Appreciate that, mate. How do I think Liverpool do next season? Champions. Obviously, Salah's not going to do next year what he did this year. But I still think they're going to be champions. Oh, we've not done Noni yet. Had Noni not been confirmed? Sure, we did Noni. We need to do Longstaff to Leeds. We've not done that yet. Yeah, I see Noah Lang's at Napoli. It was announced by Arsenal yesterday, was it? Oh, okay. We must not. Well, let's do Noni then. Actually, let me do Spain, and then from Spain we'll then go back and do ones that have happened in the past few days. Peroni we did yesterday. Curtis, yes. Well, I'm just going to go and make some food quick, and then we will spend the next couple of hours making transfers. I shall be back in a couple of minutes. Velocity and CD, thank you for the follows, guys. Appreciate it. Right, let's change the title of the stream, shall we? Making transfers. FC25. Right, we'll start with Spain. So that's where we left off, and then we can go back and do any updates to what we've previously done. Oh dear. Yeah, it's not announced by the club though yet, Harry. If something's not announced by the club, I won't do it. Fabrizio, here we go, isn't enough for this. Is it 23? 25. Yeah, literally, I saw that you'd pinned the thing, and then immediately, literally within 60 seconds, someone's mentioned something outside of that. And Astralaga. I don't imagine he's in the database, is he? No. Then it's just loans. So Clement Longley. I think they've signed Longley permanently though, Atleti, haven't they? Or they were wanting to. Oh, he's joined on a free. Okay, let me just do that now. Whilst I literally got him open. I'll come back to it. Alex Vaya. He wasn't in there, no. And Romeo. Pablo Torre. He's gone to Mallorca. Party with done. He's not. Doesn't exist. He doesn't exist. That's Barcelona done. $42. Johnny Cardoso. Uh, 24. Oh yeah, Almada. Ruggieri. Atleti signed a lot of young talent, haven't they? Oh, Ruggieri's already there. On Musso. I'm sure we did Musso. We must have done Atalanta's transfers. Longley we've done. Vermeeren we've done because he moved on elsewhere. He's gone to Leipzig. Saul we've not done. Has he gone out anywhere, Saul Ligworth? No. Carlos Martin. Terminate loan and Moldovan. Right, out. Vermeeren we've done. Rodrigo Riquelme. Betis Ballonpi. Ballonpied. 8. Angel Correa. Mexican League's not in the game, is it? So might just have to release Correa. Yeah, just gonna have to release Correa. Moldovan on loan to Oviedo. Then it was a Witsel release. And SP. Longley and Musso. We've done that's Atleti Fin. Real Madrid. Oh, absolutely, Damien. You can mod almost anything on PC. Howsen we've done. Carreras we haven't. Oh, what's Carreras down as in game? It's not either though, not Alvaro or Carreras, is it? He's down. He's listed in game as someone else. What's his name? Fernandez. That's it. Looking for Benfica. I can't find him at all. Is he not Fernandez or Alvaro or Carreras? Had I just spelt it wrong? I just spelt it wrong. $50 million, wow. Mastantuono. 45. Trent we've done. Gonzalo Garcia won't be in the game, I wouldn't have thought. Alvaro Rodriguez from Getafe's come back. Okay, Alvaro Rodriguez isn't in the save. Alvaro Daniel Rodriguez Munoz. Where had he gone? Tafe. Daniel Munoz? No. No, it's not him. It's not. No, it is him. Is it him? No, it's not him. It's just Alvaro in game. But if I search for just Alvaro, I get 2. Neither of which are him. Yeah, but you don't need the accents. When searching in the live editor, you don't need the accents. Let me look for him in game. Striker. There he is. It's just fucking Alvaro. Why is it not finding him in the thing? Well, that doesn't make any sense, because other people I've looked for, and I haven't needed to put the bloody accent. That doesn't make any fucking sense, but alright, well. Literally not needed the accents with other players. And rain yet. Still only 22 rain yet. Modric we've done. Jesus Viejo to Albacete. Oh, it's just Viejo. And Lucas Vasquez released. See, look, Lucas Vasquez. Maybe it's just the first letter. If the first letter has an accent on it, it doesn't show it. Well, look, I've searched Lucas Vaz there. The A on Vasquez has an accent on it, but he's come up in the search. I don't fucking know. Right, is Madrid done? Athletic. Navarro. Oh yeah, maybe because it was a capital letter. That's, yeah, like I say, because it was the first name in the thing. Robert Navarro. He's at Mallorca permanently. Okay, that's fine. He's not a problem then. That's just the one. Is that with a view to a permanent or not? Yes. I'm presuming MV means mandatory fee, right? Oh no, you're right, market value. So yeah, it will just go back to that's just a loan then, so we won't bother with that one because we're not going to be coming into contact with them at all. No, it's fine, don't need to do any of those. Villarreal. Roberto Milero to Las Palmas will do. Good. Oh, he's at Las Palmas. Alright, that's already done in save. Rafa Marine. No, that's fine. Don't need to do any of those. Bailey we've done. Barry we've done. Andres Ferrari. Central, that's already done. Kika Feminia. What are you at, Villarreal? Oh no, that's out. Tafe. And Ramon Terrats. Cool. It's just a loan. Buy and Albiol released. Villarreal was where Man United signed Bailly from in the first place, wasn't it? I think. I can't believe Raul Albiol's still going. I mean, he might have retired now. I might just be Yarrick, actually, one set, that'll be Yarrick. Gone to PSV. For 9.8. Right, that's all the big clubs and all the big nations done, I think. So let's go to transfers. The latest transfers. These should just literally be listed in chronological order, right? Yeah, we'll do fan suggestions after we finish with everything else. Just alone. Drew Eward getting released. It's not really going to affect us. Sean McLaughlin moving. It's not really going to affect us. Sean Longstaff's one we need to do. Yeah, Arias isn't on the game, unfortunately, otherwise we'd do that to Wolves. Iran Kunda to Watford will do. What's the fee? 3 mil. Baranachea to Benfica. Let's do that. Aston Villa. Into Baranachea. Okay, we've done now. Danilo Forest to Botafogo. $23 million. I think we're up to date, actually. I think we're up to date. Yeah, we're up to date. Yeah, if you just want to go home, Taika, if you just wanted to go back to Brazil, yeah, you're right, Reese, it does. Right. The loans we won't bother with. Lucy went to Dynamo. It's just a release, wasn't it? Loans won't bother with. Right. What keyboard am I using? Let me open my. It's a Logitech G513. Logitech G. This is Logitech G513. That's my mouse. That's my keyboard, and then the Astro A50X headset. No worries, Heartwind. Let me get things up in front of me. No. Safe pair of hands. Unfortunately. Right. We've done FSCB for Davidenki. Are there any other clubs that chat would like me to do? Start taking... Oh, Kakache. We need to do... Oh, I was going to do that. I don't know what the fee is, but I'll move him to Wrexham. Big ones in Turkey for Conference League and Europa League purposes. Sure. What am I doing? All over the place with my tabs now. Turkey? Turkey. Jakobs with Dan. Frankowski. The Turkish clubs are normally quite active, aren't they, in every summer window? Gala for 7. Sani we've done. Loads of loans that won't matter by the time we get there. Out, Stemi by Muslera, might as well. Ayup Sport. Fuck's sake, how many times I do that? Muslera. Estudiantes. Three Smartens is retired, so he'll retire in game anyway. Antali. Matthias Ross. Atakan Ordu. Okay, not in the game. Yeah, we're in the live editor, so as soon as something's confirmed, even if we're mid-save, I can just do it instantaneously. Is this Fenerbahce? Yeah, Fener. Nippon went to City. Brown. Fana for 8. Thingy, isn't it? Is John Duran's loan with a view to a permanent or not? Rooney Bargy wasn't listed on the Barcelona transfers, no, but has it? I don't think it's been announced yet, has it? Oh, you sent a picture of the Discord, have you, Mark? Let's have a look. I love a little bit of RGB. No regard to what we've done, all the major Premier League ones, Lord. Have Barcelona announced it? Charlie, check. Just a straight loan, is it, Fez? These are all loans. Where's my thing? Brum for free. Thank you for the 90 bits, Ashley. You've just pre-ordered, have you? Nice one, mate. Edin Dzeko. Dzeko's still 82 rated. That's mad. Fiorentina for free. They're loans, so they'll come back. Tadic without a club. Dusan Tadic. Woo, woo. And Seda Aziz. The rest are just loans. So let's do Besiktas. It's quite terminate loan. And make it permanent. Tammy, we've done. Joao Mario. Free? 2. Loans we won't bother with because by the time we get there's fine. Right, that's the big ones. We've done all the major European leagues yet. We've done them already. Yeah, Modric at Milan was announced a couple of days ago. Ah, it's because it's registering him as having signed. The website's registering him as having signed for their second team. That's why. So it didn't show on the actual transfer page. Let's do that then. Right, any other clubs you want me to do? Yep, we've done Mukoko. We've done all of Europe's major leagues, Lord. And Mukoko is a Dortmund player, so we've done it. On from chatting the DMs. Bologna just confirmed friend Bernardeschi. Let's have a look. Am I spelling it right? Bernard. Federico Bernardeschi, there he is. Gone to Fiorentina. Well, it's not going to matter, is it? Yeah, we can do Celtic and Rangers updates. .73. Tierney we've done, I'm sure. Ross Doohan. Callum Osmond, I don't know if he'll be in the database, will he? J-League isn't in, so I can't add Yamada or Inamura. Loans are fine, so Nicholas Kuhn we've done, we did Como. Lager Bielka to Braga, let's do that one. Gustav? Should probably do big Portuguese teams as well, shouldn't we, actually? like Sporting Benfica, etc. 2.57. Craig Taylor has gone to Pauk. Pauk not in the game? Sure, oh, it's PA, that's why. I'm looking. It's a free. It's got Bain to Falkirk. Actually, are they going to be... Yeah, no, Falkirk for the Prem. Yeah, we've done long stuff. Alright, Falkirk just got promoted, they're not there. That's just a loan, and Schlupp we've done. Alright, Rangers. Happy birthday, Ryan. I hope you're well, mate. Having a good day. Who went to Bologna, sorry? Oh, Bernadeschi. Oh yeah, I don't know why I put Fiorentina. That's weird. Idiot, Jess. Thank you, chat. Rangers. Oscar Cortez was already there on loan, now made permanent. For 5.25. Immobile, what, Lord? Just a player name isn't going to help me. I need to know player name, club from, and club to. And if you can, fee or free transfer or loan, etc. $395. Emmanuel Fernandez. Ticket. $2.9. Gasama as well. $2.4. Rothwell we've done. Lyle Cameron. That one might already be done actually. No, it's not. Doesn't matter what doesn't matter, just do it. Giga on loan we've done, Aaron's we've done, the rest are loans. Exit. Ouchie. Leon Balogun's gone to a Cypriot team on a free, so we will release him because that Cypriot team are not in the fucking game. Tom Lawrence released. Adam Devine and Cole McKinnon. Okay, Adam Devine not in the game, and Cole McKinnon. We're done. Cerny back to Wolfsburg. Well, by the time we play them, it doesn't matter. The loans will all have gone. Alright, it's big Scottish 2. Let's do the Portuguese ones whilst we're here, whilst I remember. Rui Silva. Alison Santos. Vittoria aren't going to be on the game though, are they? Rest of the loans. Masugo we've done. Edwards we've done. Kovacevic to Norwich. Vladan? Diogo Pinto. Gone to Estrella. Cohen's ready to Basel. That was a loan, my bad. Alexandropoulos. Is it Düsseldorf? Düsseldorf. Benfica. Actually, weren't that many Chelsea transfers, to be honest. It was big 12. I think we did though. We did Roma's transfers, didn't we? I'll just double check. Yeah. Obrador, Rafa Obrador might not be in the game. Obrador, he is. Hello, friendo. No. Actually, was it alone? No. Permanent for 5 mil. Loan, end of loans, fine. Outs, we're done. I took Cabral to Botafogo. $12 mil. Botafogo is splashing the cash, aren't they? Mario we've done. Mate to Pauk. Let's might as well do it. It's done. Di Maria to Rosario. They're all loans. They're all loans. Okay. Porto. We've not done Porto yet, have we? Yeah, they are owned by the same guy that owns Palace. You're right. They've just been spending a lot of money in this window. He bought Almada for Leon, and now when Atleti got Almada for 20 mil, Botafogo pocketing the money. Lol. Some people just shouldn't be allowed to own football clubs, should they? Or people that do own multiple football clubs should be regulated to a stricter standard. So many players are going to Saudi and then just coming back again like a year or 2 years later after they've made fucking bank. Wow. Big loss for Norwich, that. $13-3. With Perez. Also 13-3, that's weird. Multi-club ownership, I mean, to a point I agree that multi-club ownership shouldn't exist in an ideal world, but it happens with companies, so it should be allowed to happen with sports teams. It's just that they should be regulated better, more strict, so you can't just chop and change with money from one club going to money from another club just because the owners are different, just because someone owns both. Is Walker Peters confirmed yet? Or is it just here we go? Per pitch. Four, 5. Yeah, here we go. We're not doing. We only do confirmed, announced stuff. Fran Navarro was on loan at Braga. That's now permanent for 2.7. For $8 grand a week, mate. Why not? Loans. Marcano released, but I mean he's 38, so it's probably not going to make much difference, is it? Done. Right, it's Portugal done. Same thing with Isak to Saudi. Saudis just want to inject 200 million into Newcastle. Well, probably because before it would be obvious that was what they were doing, cheat. Whereas at the minute Isak's stock is high, so it makes more sense. Previously, it would have just been obvious money laundering, wouldn't it? Done it, Bundundo. We've done it. We're up to date with every Premier League transfer. Unless something has been announced by a club in the last hour, we are up to date with Premier League transfers. No, if there's a championship club you'd like me to do, then fire them at me. We're now in the position where I'm going to do clubs that you guys would like me to do. We're always waiting for official club announced transfers, Adam. Yeah, we could do Brum. We've done some of Birmingham's ones already. Birmingham 9. Gardner Hickman. Permanent now for 175. Samuel, we did Fujimoto. Damari Gray. That's Demarai, that's why. Free Neumann. Free Samstead. Doyle loan we've done, Beadle we've done, Peacock Farrell, is that listed here? Yeah, so let's do Yokoyama. What's good? I'm sure I spelled that right. Ayumu Yokoyama. Right. Kayla. Kayla was on loan at Bradford. Gone to Peterborough for 580. Why would anyone ever want to go to that shithole? Longello, returned from Cambridge, now sold. I really liked Longello when he was at Cambridge, when he wasn't injured. Really positive, forward-thinking fullback. K-League's in the game, isn't it? J-League. First name, Mio. There you go. Nice one. Free. Retires. Ben Davies. They're all players that have come back now, aren't they? Yep. Okay, any other teams? We've done the relegated Prem sides already. Hey Scott, how are you, mate? How's life the other side of the water? Could do Wrexham. Back off. Kakachi we've done. Ryan Hardy we can do. 2.5 mil to pay for Kakachi is a massive thing. Danny Ward we've done. Derby in on loan. Oh, loan expired. And he's gone to Bolton. Oh, Bolton right there. Foster. Ross County. They got relegated, didn't they? But they're on the game from the previous season. Bolton to Mansfield. Millwall to Shrewsbury. My guy looks older than 28, doesn't he? For sure. No, fucking idiot. 22 grand it said he was on at Wrexham. Fucking hell, Luke Nicholas. That's probably just lower league. Probably just lower league wages being off unrealistic even. For a screen. Oh, Forest Green got promoted, didn't they? Never mind, ignore me. That's why he's not that. Oh, it's still in the fucking National League, idiot. Mull's on loan to Wigan. Right, Davies, Fletcher, Hall, Howard, Adam. Jordan Davies. Fletcher. Liam Hall. Josh Adam. Right, that's Wrexham done. Any other suggestions? Any other clubs you'd like to see fully updated? Oh, what did you make of the F1 movie, Ryan? Swansea, we could do Swansea. Galbraith. Maybe Wales. Burgess, we did. Ricardo Santos. Right. Yeah, doesn't surprise me. Christian Pedersen. It's Malta, right? Joe Owen? Maltese in Dutch. John McLaughlin and Kyle Norton. Delquire we will have done. Okay, any other Wickham shot? Three. Dan Casey on a three. James Tilley on a three. Henderson, Ewan Henderson. Bradley Fink. It's a signing and a half for the championship. For League One even. Mickey Von Sass. Taylor Allen. Alright, out. So look at Jesus Christ. Okay. Fucking hell. Let a few people go, won't they? Blackpool. Hanlon to Donny. And Lamb, launchers. Oh, they'd loaned him out anyway. Albeit in the same division. Lubala to Stevenage. Been busy boys, haven't they? Wickham. Bloody Nora. Where have folks gone? Jills. Tote not going to be on the game. Woodhouse. No, not going to be on the game. Backinson. It was Birmingham, Wrexham and Charlton, Davidenki. Charlton won the playoffs. Hattenden. Is that Stevenage? Yeah. Right. Reach, Sadlier and Young all released. I'd have Adam Reach at Cambridge. Jack. Jake, but no Jack. Right, fair enough. Right, Wickham done. Yeah, all good, thank you, Sid. How are you, mate? I'd like for about another half an hour, Jack. Give me an example, Charlie. Someone like Salzburg, for example, maybe. I mean, European... Yeah. Salzburg? Sounds like a fucking Austrian, you twat. The Pragues. Offline for 8 mil. Kayombo. No. These are just players we're never going to come across, though. That's the only thing. I'll do obvious standout ones, but a lot of these guys we're just not going to come across. In Basel, right? Yeah. We haven't done Watford, no. Ali? No. Bowler. Cipriano. Okay, Vivado Semedo doesn't exist. It's just a loan, they're all loans. Varsava. Is it 3 mil, yeah? We're not doing the whole of the EFL, no. Otherwise, we'll never actually ever start the fucking save. Loans. Ogbonna without club. Forgot Ogbonna was there. I didn't realise he was 36 now. I don't know as I've heard of Nascimento. Is that officially club announced though, Charlie? Vitic Sparta to Bologna. Is that announced by Bologna? Oh, it's on Transfermarkt, is it? Fairs. We could do Pompey, yeah. So free here. Clout's not going to be there. Pompey out. Oh, Cassini Yengi. Dean on a free. Tom Lowry. Kilmarnock, yeah. Riley Towler. Lincoln. Christian Sadie. So Wigan. Bramall, Milosevic and Scully released. Bless me, oh, fucking hell. Scully was a big thing at Lincoln, right? And then he left to go to Portsmouth and it didn't really go well for him, Milosevic. Milicevic, if you want to say it. Alexander, there he is. Sorry, released. Adlashish we've done. Let's had a pink kit, yeah. Thank you for the follow, Terry Mick. Welcome to the channel, mate. I think we might be done, transfer-wise, you know. I'm not sure I've got it in me to do much more, TBH. New pink kit looks like a Palermo kit, oh really? Alright, I'll keep my eye on, I'll keep this tab open on my thingy. So I can update it as things go by, but for now, I think that might be me, done. With regards to transfers. Sounders new kit. Let me have a look at it. This one? That one? That one? All of them? That one was horrendous. That one was awful. Oh, that's just a concept. That's nice. Away shirt. Second row. That one. That's not the one. That is, for lack of a better word, or better phrase, fucking horrendous. That's not great. Let's go Seattle. Right, chat. Actually, let's... Oh, don't tell me the game's fucked up somehow. Don't do it to me. Don't do it to me. Game's just frozen. It has not, Leroy, it has not. The editor is only open if the game is open, ads. I don't believe you can save the game. Don't think you can save the game from the editor. That's 2 hours work just fucking deleted immediately because the game shit the bed. Thanks, EA. I don't know. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing in here though. Davidenki. That's just alien to me. Just teams, team sheets, transfers tab, but yeah, I think so, Mark. I think we'll have to do it all again. Good. So we will be doing Noni, we will be doing Sean Longstaff, and we will be starting the save. As I cannot be fucked to go through fucking Besiktas and Porto and fucking Portsmouth again. It's just fucking painful. We'll update the Premier League ones and the rest can get fucked because the game has just screwed me. Ah! Thanks, Cielo. To be fair, it probably would have fucking broken prior to that anyway. Good. Good game, good game.
EA Sports. It's in the game.
I don't think there are any major ones in Spain that we didn't do, were there? I could maybe go through and do the major Spanish clubs again. No, it's not even fucking loading. The servers have been shit in the bed of late, haven't they, on FUT? Like, it's the fucking middle of July. Why are the servers shitting the bed now? They're probably trying to save some fucking money and turning servers off. Fuck's sake. Fucking hate this game. Blech. That's me done for today. Tomorrow I will not be live, but I will be in the office. So I'll update the major Spanish transfers again. And then... oh, fuck's sake. We'll update the major Spanish transfers again tomorrow. And then I'll start making Patreon players. So if you remember the Patreon at the VIP tier and you haven't commented with your... if you haven't commented with your player details yet, please do so. If you're wanting to join the Patreon but hadn't done so yet, now is the time to do so. I'm going to send you guys on a raid. So if you want to go and join the Create series, which is starting right now, then feel free to go and do so. But that is all from me for today. I'll be back live on Monday, but for now, for today, and for the weekend, that's me done. Enjoy your Sunday, enjoy the rest of your Saturday, and I'll see you next time.